young and troubled, and we need to ride away. So now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present is made flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yambate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yambate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yambate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Fellas, smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast.
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Cold Fear for the original Xbox. And yes, we are actually capturing it from the original Xbox. We are not playing it on an emulator. We are not playing it on Steam. We are playing it from the source. We are playing it from the original Xbox. And if anyone is wondering why I'm distracted right now, is someone is being an attention hog. You're being such an attention hog. Yes. Hey? She insisted on being on my lap right as I started the stream, so she clearly is in need of attention. I've been very busy this morning, and the tasks are not fun. I was getting ready for winter, so I was setting up snow fence in the yard, so basically driving posts into the soil, everything else, and you are shedding so much as well. She's so cute. She's honestly my best friend. So this little dog, this little corgi of mine, Quinn, I got her in 2017. Frankly speaking, I got her too soon. I had lost my last corgi, which was a boy named Rascal. He got cancer and he passed away, unfortunately. And I was not taking it very well. So I started looking up dogs. And she popped up, her litter popped up on American Kennel Club, which is a list of reputable breeders, or at least it used to be. I'm not so sure anymore, but it used to be a kennel club for reputable breeders. You were such a Yes, I'm telling your story. I'm telling chat how you came to be. So I ended up getting her. I would say too soon. I had lots of, she looks a lot like Rascal does, actually, her color pattern and everything. I wanted to get a sable corgi. I wanted a corgi that looked as different as possible from Rascal, just for mental health reasons, and she ended up picking me. She picked me. So I got her, and the training experience was unique. She is the most stubborn dog I've ever had, and now she's the best trained dog I've ever had. She's very, very good, but she made me work for it, didn't you? You made me work for it. Yeah? Yeah, you made me work for it. Anyways, so question of the day for chat. We are playing a horror game, so I felt it only poignant to ask a horror-oriented question. So what is your favorite horror experience? It doesn't have to be a video game. It can be any form of media whatsoever. It could be a movie, it could be a book, anything. So for me, I've honestly got several answers to this question. This isn't kind of like a singular answer question for me. I like a lot of horror media. I like Frankenstein, I like Dracula, I like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, The Picture of Dorian Gray. These are all, I would say, horror novels from the early, 19th, 20th centuries. And I also like Resident Evil. It's one of my favorite horror franchises of all time. So there's lots of ways that I could. Oh, I'm sorry, did I stop petting you? Did I stop petting you? So there's lots of different ways that I can answer that question. So I would say, just to make it relevant to video games, I would say my favorite horror experiences in Resident Evil 4. I had a lot of trouble getting to a point in that game where I could actually play it. I was actually very scared of it at first, even though it's, I would say now, I don't consider it a very scary game, but the way the cultists would speak really, really freaked me out. So, I don't know, by show of hands in chat, how many of you guys have played the original Resident Evil 4? How many of you guys have played that game? because I don't want to necessarily talk about it and then you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, you don't care. Yeah. This is honestly the most you guys have seen of Quinn, chat. She's normally a lot more low-key than this, but today for some reason she's absolutely requiring my attentions. She is a very spoiled dog. She's very spoiled. Toby's down upstairs right now. He doesn't like hanging out in the basement for some reason, so he just chills upstairs while I stream. I could call him down and he would come down, but you don't like horror, but I think what is most important in the experience is atmosphere. You know, like in Japan, horror... Yeah. So stuff like Silent Hill and movies like The Ring and The Grudge and that sort of thing. Yeah, atmosphere is key for sure. So for Resident Evil 4, one of the things that freaked me out in the game... I love Resident Evil 4, the background noises from the cultists are yeah, so the cultists in the game are possessed by a parasite. Spoiler alert, by the way, if you guys haven't played the game, it's been out for, what, 24, came out in 2004? So yeah, 21 years at this point, so if you haven't played, shame on you. It's a fantastic game. But the cultists in the game, when they notice you, they start walking towards you menacingly, so it's not like a fast, like, you know, they don't jump up at you like this, you know, it's a very gradual approach to give you time. And as they approach you, you know, they're, I can't really, well, maybe I can voice it, so, you know, they're saying stuff like, you know, they're just, well. They're just tranced, right? They're in this trance. And I found that so freaking creepy. So I would imagine a, you know, 12-year-old, 13-year-old books sitting there as Leon S. Kennedy just aiming at one of these guys. And he's just running at me like, Kokeflo. And I'm just like, and then I shoot them a bunch, but there's like 12 of them, and I'm freaked out as hell. Because one of the best choices for that game was actually having the villagers speak Spanish. So the game takes place in Spain, and the best choice they could have made, especially for American players, was have the cultists speak in Spanish. The fact that they're saying it creepily, and the fact I don't understand the language, somehow adds to the horror of it, especially for my young brain. Now, I've played it many times, I don't really care at all, but back then I was just like, oh my god! Your expression is best found in theater or fan. I'm trying to get into voice acting, and the thing you don't realize about voice actors is when they're in the booth, they are actually acting. Their face and everything, they're doing everything. What can I help you? Can I help you? Quirky side eye and everything? Hey? Anyways, so that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. What are memories that you have that really freak you out in a good way? Like, you've got a fond kind of memory of this horror experience. And as I said with the question of the day yesterday, I don't necessarily like horror for the sake of, like, being scared. I like it for, like, discovering things about myself and introspecting and stuff. Anytime, Banana, anytime. I stand at the ready. And that goes for any of you. If any of you have any animated projects, anything that I can help out with, I've been helping members of the community who need voiceover talent, because I'm not looking for money, I'm looking for experience right now. So if anyone has any voiceover projects that they would like done, I'm totally game to participate in those. Okay, so with that, We streamed just yesterday, so a lot of the updates have been covered, but just in case some of you guys didn't attend yesterday's stream, I am going to mention we're approaching the end of the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3 Morrowind. And my idea initially was go right into Tamriel Rebuilt. But we're a pretty Elder Scrolls heavy stream right now, and I want to give a voice to more voiceless games, not just Elder Scrolls games. So when Morrowind is finished, Witcher number 1 is going to take its place. And that way, when the scary game season is done, we can hop straight into Thief on Saturdays again. Luna, welcome in. And by the way, if I haven't called your name, thank you everybody who is here. I really do appreciate you guys tuning in for these streams, but Morrowind sound loops from Crypts into Emer Ruins were a bit... I often say that a lot of dungeons in Morrowind, if it got remastered, could easily double as horror games. Like, easily. The Draugr from Blood Moon, creepy as hell. Easily could be horror. What? Oh, I'm so sorry I stopped petting you. Hey? Oh, come here. Hey? You say hi to chat? Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. There we go. Oblivion's music always creeps me out in dungeons. I can't play dungeons in Oblivion in the dark. Yeah. Yeah, no, Elder Scrolls is really good at building atmosphere. Oh, she put so much hair on me, chat. I'm covered in corgi fluff. Your doggy is so cute. Yeah, she's, I've had her, she's 8 years old now. Her name's Quinn. And actually, Luna, if you look at the emotes, she's basically the channel mascot. My Australian Shepherd, Toby, is upstairs right now. Actually, maybe I could get him to say hello. 1 second. Can I have a hug? Toby, can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? Up. Gotta get my headphones off for this. Oh. Hey, Toby? Are you jealous he's in your spot? Hey? Hey, you say hello? Here, I'm gonna back up so chat can see you. This is Toby. This is Toby, my Australian Shepherd. Yes. Down you go. Gwen. Hey? You just want to play. Hey, you gonna play? Toby, can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? Just me. High five. There you go. He is a very chill dog, yes. He is, Quinn is my resident schizoid nightmare, and Toby is very, very chill. Hey? But yes, those are my dogs, chat. Those are my dogs. I am planning on doing some emotes of Toby as well. I just don't know which ones I want to do. We have 3 Chihuahuas in my house. One is Cuddles, who just went deaf. He's old. Angel, and their football baby is Coda. Yeah. I never really resonated with Chihuahuas as a breed, if I'm completely honest, but they are, when they're good, they're damn good dogs. It's just a lot of Chihuahuas. This happens to a lot of dog breeds, actually, so I found a lot of dog breeds are getting overbred right now, Corgis included. It's kind of why I went with the Australian Shepherd, because they seem to be a very strong bloodline throughout North America, whereas stuff like Labrador Retrievers, Golden Retrievers, German Shepherds, Corgis, the purebred of those dogs seem to be getting overbred, and the bloodline seems to be, like, basically the pool of dogs that they're breeding from is increasingly smaller, which is causing a bunch of issues, to be completely honest. It's getting better, but for the longest time that was happening, and it was not so good. So okay, the dogs have chilled. We have mellowed. Not to puppies, humans can be... Yeah, you know, and this is kind of prolific through, like, all sorts of different pets. You know, you can see this with, like, certain kinds of bearded dragons and all this different stuff. It can get really, really messy. And, I think someone was talking about this. So, with rabbits and ferrets, because they get tested on for, like, cosmetics and stuff like that, they have a lot of inborn issues as well due to, well, I mean, they're lab animals, right? So they don't really care if they're inbred or not. So it gets really bad there. Font Crimes, welcome in, my friend. My first, plus dog, called him Toby. Oh, your first toy, gotcha. So like a stuffed animal? You're talking about a stuffed animal? So I was okay with the name Toby because Sherlock Holmes is one of my favorite characters of all time, and Toby is the hound of Sherlock Holmes. Janelle had different reasons, or sorry, Mrs. Books had different reasons for naming him Toby, but that was why I was okay with the name. And Quinn is named after Harley Quinn. She's named after Harley Quinn from Batman. Because you're a little chaos demon. Yes. Yes, you're a little playful chaos demon. Even though you're old now. Getting my go-go juice today. That tracks. So, anybody who's just jumping in to chat for the first time, question of the day is at the top of chat. As I was mentioning earlier, the Friday game, Morrowind, is going to be getting replaced by The Witcher 1, and then the Saturday game after Spooky Season is going to be back to Thief Gold, which then will be Thief 2, and so on and so forth. My favorite horror experience is watching The Blade 1 and 2, and recently Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance Luminous Cave level, with so many enemies, especially those bats. Castlevania is so underrated in that regard. I think it was Castlevania 64. And that game really used to freak me out. Spoiler alert, if you haven't played Castlevania 64, you play as a werewolf, and, you know, when you would transform, it scared me so much. Oh, nice, I've not seen any of The Witcher 1, and you know what, this was kind of the thing, I was Dragon, he's one of our moderators. Dragon has been really pushing for the Witcher series in the stream. It is one of his favorite franchises, so, you know, he has a vested interest. But he did make a lot of really good points, which is The Witcher 1 isn't really seen a lot in popular culture. People don't talk about that particular game too much. When people discuss the Witcher games, they're normally talking about The Witcher 3, and that's pretty much it. The Witcher 2 is also, like, it's on the cusp, I would say, kind of like Morrowind is on the cusp, and Witcher 3 is obviously, like, amazing, great fidelity, everything, so it's very well recognized within the field. So I was convinced that The Witcher 1 is kind of worthy of some attention on the channel, and, you know, are giving a voice to the Voiceless Games theme here. So I played Witcher 2 and 3, but have not seen it. Yeah, so you guys are essentially just confirming my point. Ember, welcome in. Have a fantastic stream, Ember. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for being here, and I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I thought maybe The Witcher 1 and 2 might have felt too dated for me to play. The Witcher 2 definitely would not. It's Xbox 360 generation. I would say anything Xbox 360 and newer doesn't feel that dated. Anything Xbox 360 and newer feels very, very contemporary, I would say. After you get older than the Xbox 360, PS3, that sort of thing, you get into the experimental mechanics of kind of older games, and that is where I think a lot of people run into some friction when they're playing games. I've seen Pathetic Wolf play some Witcher 2, and it does look, yeah, it actually looks fantastic too. Like, this is what I don't understand, right? And Witcher 2 was the game I had experience with, so I was like, well, I don't really think this is a voiceless game because it looks good, it plays well. Like, why wouldn't people play this? Like, I was honestly confused that this game could be considered a voiceless game, but, you know, I gotta say, society has this recency bias that really, really bothers me. It really does bother me. This whole idea of, if it's not new, it's bad, kind of thing, and that's kind of what my channel stands against. I don't stand for new is bad, I stand for new is good and old is good. There's so much gold in the past of gaming. There's so much gold in the past of media that is worthy of being watched, and not enough people talk about this stuff, right? When's the last time you saw a movie review of the Maltese Falcon? Do any of you even know what the Maltese Falcon is? It's one of the best film noir movies ever made, starring Humphrey Bogart. Does anyone even know who Humphrey Bogart is anymore? There's these histories that are not being maintained within the media industry, and you need people like me who will stand against that tide and stand against recency bias and show people that, yes, new games are fantastic and the quality of life and the fidelity and everything is absolutely amazing, but there's so much gold in the past if you're just willing to dig back a little bit, if you're just willing to deal with it. I'm just listening to the little Quinn barks in the background. Yeah, she's barking at me because she's not on my lap anymore and she wants pets and attention, and I'm not giving it to her. I will give it to her when...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Tomatillo, welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. Sorry, we're just catching up with the community right now, but we will be diving into some Cold Fear very, very soon. Question of the day at the top of the chat, if you are so inclined to participate, but if not, fear not. Lurkers are welcome. Actually, that's an interesting thought, guys. Have you ever had a stream that said lurkers not welcome? Have you ever seen like, the whole phrase lurkers welcome is kind of a... I feel like that's not even necessary at this point. Like, oh, lurkers are totally welcome in my stream. Well, I mean, how do you know they're even there? Like, if they're not welcome, how do you even know they're there? Do you have like an anti-lurk on your bot? Like, bro, the Castlevania game you're talking about is Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, which is a sequel to Castlevania 64. Yeah, because Castlevania 64 kind of bombed, and then Legacy of Darkness was a refresh of that game. Yeah. Wow, your voice is incredible. Thank you. I've talked about this with chat in the past. I don't have a lot of confidence in my voice. There was a lot of self-consciousness that I had. And actually, I had people tell me that my voice was too boomy and too deep when I was growing up. So what I did is I actually... Let's see if I can do it, because I've been speaking normally for so long, but... So what I would do is I would actually kind of raise my register, and I would speak a little bit higher, just so people wouldn't be super intimidated by my voice, and not say that my voice was super boomy or anything silly like that. And, you know, this is the way I would kind of, I would talk around those people so that nobody would make me feel self-conscious about my voice, saying that, you know, why are you yelling and stuff. because when I speak in my normal voice, it's very... I came on you talking about older games being great pieces of content, so that's an instant follow for me. Tomatio, what is your favorite piece of old media? What is your favorite piece of old content? To give you a little bit of context for me, I'm a variety streamer, and I do what I call giving a voice to the voiceless games. Eternal, welcome in. Giving a voice to the voiceless games, which means that I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice of those games is me. I'm trying to get into voice acting, and these old games generally have little to no voice acting, and it's a great way for me to exercise this muscle of mine. So yeah, what's your favorite piece of old media? I'm curious. And this goes for everyone in the chat. What is your favorite piece of old media? What is your... And it doesn't have to be a video game. It doesn't have to be a video game. It can be a book, it can be a movie, it can be a video game, it can be a piece of art. What is your favorite? Both the normal voice and the altered voice are smooth as butter. At this point, I could listen to you banter about any... Thank you, Tom Matteo. So Eternal, how are you today? Hope you're well. Hope things are going great for you. Today has been a little bit crazy for me. I've been running around the house. Miss Books told me her check engine light came on yesterday, and she was a little bit overdue. So, okay, she's not actually overdue for an oil change, but to my standard, she is. So, Kate, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. So I put in a full synthetic, which is 8,000 kilometers to a change interval, and I changed at 5,000. So even though she's 1,000 kilometers over the 1,000, or sorry, she's 1,000 kilometers over the 5,000 kilometers, she said she was like overdue, and a check engine light came on, so she blamed the oil, and it was like, no, that's not the problem. You probably have an O2 sensor issue. But I always change the oil very, very early. I don't normally like to trust the synthetic oil intervals of 8,000, 10,000 kilometers. I don't trust it. As a classic car guy who changes his oil every 5,000 kilometers or 3,000 miles if you're into freedom units. I'm doing good, thanks Books, feeling better today. Had some much needed sleep after a rough week. Yeah, you read from the book of Covidicus, you silly boy. I'm glad you're getting better, man. I'm super glad you're getting better. Yeah, you coughed a couple times during carry-in, and I was like, ooh, yeah, why are you streaming, dude? Freedom units is iconic, oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Fahrenheit, miles, inches, freedom units. Story time. Started your stream, said hey Books, then immediately heard my god, dogs going crazy outside. I live in the woods outside city limits, and my healers decided to take some wild boars that went after them, and I managed to blast one of the three. Those wild boars are some mean stuff. Oh, absolutely. So, chat, if you guys don't live in the States, in Texas in particular, you might feel that boar hunting is a cruel thing, especially those of you who are, you know, not into eating meat and stuff like that. But they propagate so quickly that there's really no predation on them. They're absolute animals. And I saw a video of a boar hunter, and again, I apologize if this is not your sort of thing, but this was terrifying to me, and this kind of proves the point I'm trying to make, which is that boars are mean suckers. A boar was charging a hunter, and I saw that the hunter was using a, let's say what I would consider overkill for a rifle to hunt these boars. Lots of ammunition, basically. And I was sat there going like, why is he why does he have a 30 round clip? And then I saw the boars charge him, and it wasn't just one. It was like 10. Like, it was a group of them that just came out of the woods and just charged him, and he just ran doing this. Spraying and praying, and I was like, oh, that's what it's like. Oh, okay. From what I've read about boars, that tracks, yeah. It's a magazine. Oh my goodness. You sound a few rounds short of a full clip there, Necro.
Use the proper phrasing!
It's okay, Necro, you can be that guy. Just for me, you can be that guy. Question of the day, Resident Evil 4 cannot be beaten. The remake was also just as good, if not better, in my opinion. I said it. Have at me. Resident Evil 4 remake did everything we wanted. Oh, it did, absolutely. It just didn't need to exist. Did it need to exist? No. But am I glad that it does? Yes. I prefer to call it I prefer to call a magazine a bullet satchel, thank you very much. I don't speak, I pontificate. So that was my excitement and exercise for the day. You gonna bring the dogs inside and just chill out for a little bit? I reckon you will. Getting to be Ada and kick zombie faces was all I needed. Also Leon, and yeah. Resident Evil 4 was peak. It's my favorite in the franchise. Let me just make sure I'm not missing. It was the one I got started running towards me. They aren't scared of anything. Yeah, they aren't. They're absolutely insane. My favorite old media, I'll choose a game that comes to mind. Xenosaga Trilogy. I don't consider it old, but I guess it is 20 and counts now. Yeah, and that's the thing, right, is a lot of the games that we grew up with as... I'm a millennial, I'm 30. So it's kind of crazy how a lot of the media that I don't consider old up here is in fact, like, well, I'm 30. It's when I was 13. That's a long time ago at this rate. I really love the movie Stardust. It's not super old. It came out very close to when I was born. Well, I don't want you to dox yourself, so don't necessarily tell me how old you are, but I'm not familiar with Stardust. Question of the day, Fear. Monolith were cooking back in 2005. I just wish we had more. You know, this goes back to what I was talking about. I think it was on the Daggerfall stream the other day. How old are you and what? Yeah, exactly. Don't dox yourself, please, guys. The world is a dangerous place, and I want to keep you all safe. So we kind of talked about this on another stream, and that was that a lot of these older games, even if they were flawed creations, they created aspirational content for the games that would come. So without games like Fear, without games like Daggerfall, without games like Resident Evil 4, without games like Dead Space, you wouldn't really be getting the media that we're getting today. And the whole reason Martin could serial kill you in that silky smooth voice you'd never know. This voice is stealth. Sneak mode. My favorite class is a stealth archer. This voice is a stealth archer. Sneaking into your DMs. It's quite cold here considering the game we're playing. It's going to be very immersive. Yep, Cold Fear takes place in the deep.
All right, fine,
sea.
just for the only bucks.
Question of the day, and welcome in. Question of the day as far as games go. I think Resident Evil 2 hits me right in that spot. Great atmospheric music and the camera angles. Oh, great heavens, it appears I'm bleeding out. Please continue, Mr. Oh, good heavens. That is the most English thing ever. Just,
Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Well,
Mr. Books, your silky smooth voice appears to have run me through. Please continue. No, I'm fine, don't worry. A spot of Yorkshire tea, just fine. Heals all wounds, they say. York, welcome in. It's Robert De Niro and Henry Cavill in it. It's about a man who ventures past this stone wall to a fantasy realm to find a fallen star so his love will marry him in the fantasy film. The king is dying, and he tells several sons whoever brings back the heart of the star will be king. There's also 3 witch sisters who, that actually sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 2 is peak. Resident Evil 2 is peak. I don't have it for the PS1, I have the GameCube port. I have the port for the GameCube. Okay, well that is enough jibber jabber from me. Now, we are going to hop over to the game feed, but it won't be the game right away, because we are playing on the original Xbox, so there's something obligatory that must happen every single time we play this game. So I will see you over there. Alright, so we have the blue screen. Now let's make sure we have some audio.
Masera.
Excellent. Perfect. Now I gotta switch my monitor over so I can actually see.
Masera.
Okay, monitor is swapped. I can see now. I can see! I can fight! Razman and YouTube, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having a fantastic day, a fantastic weekend. So, the plan for today is we're going to beat Cold Fear. We're going to beat this game. And I thought maybe we would swap into Alien Isolation, but I'm very busy, guys, to be completely honest. That's why the stream was a little bit late today. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat this game, and then the stream's just gonna end. So if that ends in 6 hours, if it ends in 4 hours, ends in 3 hours, I'm just gonna take it in stride, and we're gonna see what happens. I'm waiting for 1,000 years in Azkaban. I've done my waiting! 12 years of it! In Azkaban! He's the Sirius Black. The infamous mass murderer, Sirius Black. Alright, so... believe we were in the comms room last. So we were very, very stuck in this area. We keep getting killed, unfortunately.
Hanson, talk to me.
I'm very low on life.
Have you located the notes?
Screw the notes. Those things just infected Anna.
Don't do anything stupid, Hanson. There's nothing you can do.
Okay,
There's
let
an
me
antidote. I can still save her.
figure my life out.
Antidote?
Okay, here we go.
Fine. If you think you've got a shot, go for it. The notes can wait. For now.
Popped out of the head.
System active.
Shit!
Unauthorized personnel have been detected. Please begin evacuation plan B.
Shit!
This area cleared.
Whew.
Doors unlocked.
Doors unlocked. Perfect. Uh-oh.
Here's the electronic key.
We have the key. Oh, I'm very hurt. Oh, gotta remember where's the med packs. Easy. Steady. Oh, thank God. Okay, a little bit of health. Now, which way do I need to go? My neighbors are doing some building in the yard next to me, and Quinn is now freaking out about that. Sheep protect. Okay. Sorry, give me a second while I get my bearings, guys. I think I'm on the right track here. Oh, you don't say. Okay. Now, last stream... Oh, shit! No! Oh my God. Damn it! Alright, maybe backtracking isn't a good idea. Whew! Okay, that got the heart pumping. Alright. Maybe backtracking is not such a good idea. But I'm so low on health.
Talk to me.
I'm here.
Have you located the notes?
Screw the notes. Those things just infected Anna.
Don't do anything stupid, Hanson. There's nothing you can do.
There's an antidote. I can still save her.
An antidote? Fine. If you think you've got a shot, go for it. The notes can wait. For now.
Area cleared. Doors unlocked.
Okay. Okay, got a health pack from him.
Here's
Got
the
a key
electronic
card. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so we got... I do have some shotgun shells now. I wonder if I... Oh my God, is Hanson a
Step up to red
Spartan?
alert.
Definitely got
Sir,
mutilated
are you
by-
absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
I'm absolutely certain. Shit. Oh, not good. There we are. Okay, that's not the worst. Okay, now I'm low on life again. Okay, so this is some sort of incinerator. Don't want to be there. Oh, 1 second. Okay, now I'm out of shotgun ammo again. Barely any AK ammo. This is really not a good situation for me, honestly. Oh, that's what the title's about, right? We have Resident Evil 4 at home. Mom, I want Resident Evil! Sweetie, we have Resident Evil 4 at home. Kelvin, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Oh, okay. So we have 4 pistol rounds left. Great. Oh, do any of the enemies that were in here have... No, they faded away. Not good, not good. No life, no hope. Just got back from delivering donations, having lunch now. What donations were you delivering? I'm assuming you do some volunteering then? And if so, thank you for everything you do. That is not easy work a lot of the time. Uh-oh. Okay, so I've definitely been here before. Yeah, so nothing here. Popping a lurk while I get ready for dinner. All good, Eternal. Thank you for being here. Sorry, I would pay more attention to you guys, but I'm trying not to die. Trying very hard not to die. Okay, so we have the incinerator there. Wow, very nice game. Stars RPD, welcome in. I'm assuming a fan of Resident Evil. And if so, welcome to Temu Resident Evil 4, aka Cold Fear. Hope you're having a good day. Question of the day is at the top of chat if you are so inclined as to answer. And just because you're a Resident Evil fan, clearly, what is your favorite in the franchise? Mine is number 4. I'm one of those. One of those basic biatches. Okay. Our cruise has gone on long. It's time to get out of here. Yeah, exactly. This is not Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's Cold Fear.
The damn thing's stuck.
Oh, shit! Okay, running. Gotta get out of here. Right now. Shit! Ah! No! You have this game on PS4? How do you like it? Flameborn, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Ah, alright. Keep getting slain.
Hanson, talk to me.
I'm here.
Have you located the notes?
Screw the notes. Those things just infected Anna.
Don't do anything stupid, Hanson. There's nothing you can do.
There's an antidote. I can still save her.
An antidote? Fine. If you think you've got a shot, go for it. The notes can wait. For now.
Area cleared.
There we go.
Doors unlocked.
Getting better.
Here's the electronic key.
Health pack. Yay. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at our mission objectives here. So the antidote must be in the scientific module. So I'm looking for the scientific module. Okay. So that would be where? So this is Cold Fear, yes. This is Cold Fear. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. 2 health packs. Just gotta be careful. So that's the comms room. Okay, so somebody's gonna come at us from here. Get him! Okay, everything is burned. Okay, I'm trying to remember where the scientific module would be. None of these doors seem to be labeled. Let's just go through just for the sake of it. Let's just see what we can find. Hopefully no enemies here. Hopefully some health here. Thought I heard something. Okay, what am I hearing? On that ill BBL. Oh, gotcha. A fan of Fortnite. Not my kind of game, not gonna lie, but... I'm not gonna yuck other people's yum, as the kids like to say. So I'm trying to remember where the scientific module is. Let's head over this way. Can I have a pop? Dude, yes! The healing powers of Coca-Cola!
The damn thing's stuck.
I love it! I love it! Okay, now I feel a lot less stressed. We don't have any items still. We don't have any ammo or anything like that. So we're still not in great shape in that regard. But we do have full health. And if you don't have your health, folks, you've got nothing. Okay, let's see. 7 shotgun rounds is enough to deal with a small wave of enemies. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. But it is going to be... This is going to be interesting. Sugar fix has been taken care of. Hansen's got a sugar high. He's got a sweet tooth. So that's the heliport module. So that was the heliport. This led to some sort of communications room. Not labeled. Main security room. Unlabeled. Have a good day at work, K-Solo. No worries. I don't have enough ammo to deal with that shitty dude. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna have to go for it. We are just gonna have to go for it. I do have the shotgun, so it should... That should help with any shenanigans. Shit! He just popped up out of nowhere. I didn't even see him. I was looking too. Oh. That was I don't even know what it's called. They don't really give the names to enemies, but essentially that is like a final form. That's a form on the way to this. I'll give you guys some context just in case you weren't watching the last stream.
Someday, I promise, you will understand.
These are called exocells.
Hanson, talk to me.
Okay, you give me health.
Have you located the notes?
Screw the notes. Those things just infected Anna.
Okay, we got a health
Don't do
pack.
anything stupid, Hanson. There's nothing you can do.
There's an antidote. I can still save her.
An antidote? Fine. If you think you've got a shot, go for it. The notes can wait. For now.
Area cleared.
There we are.
Doors unlocked.
Okay, getting pretty good at that.
Here's the electronic key.
Okay, more health. Good, good. Okay, let's try and take down this guy. There we go. More health. I will take it. And then we have our pistol back. Good to go. So what are exocells besides being creepy crawlies? So essentially they're alien life forms that were discovered by drilling into the Earth's crust. So essentially they're ancient parasites from long ago, more or less. This game is very, very similar to Resident Evil 4. So if you played Resident Evil 4, basically every single story beat from that game is going to be somewhat mimicked here, where this game is different, is how it plays. This game plays very, very differently from Resident Evil 4. There's a lot of similarities, but it is not... We got Las Plagas at home. Las Plagas at home. Exactly. Exactly. And that's more or less Cold Fear, right? I was kind of talking about the first stream that we played this game. It was my first time playthrough of this. And I was kind of mentioning how I find it wild because Resident Evil 4 came out in January of 2005, I believe. And this game came out in March. So they were in development at the same time. So the similarities are very uncanny to me. Full health. Let's go. I've not played the Resident Evil games. I went into a big deep dive, and it almost seems like Resident Evil 4 ripped off this... Ooh! So, how does that work, Dragon? How does that work? I'm very interested by that. I'm trying to think of where to go. So, we have to go to the scientific module for the antidote. They don't really give you a map. So the heliport module is over here. So there's the heliport over there. This seems to lead to, I don't know, some industrial quarter. That is a security room. That is an incinerator. So this feels like this is the only way that I can go. This feels like the path to go. I don't really understand it entirely, but everything I've read makes it seem like this is all one big coincidence. Banana, I can't save. I can't save. This game uses, hard saves. So there's hard points in the game that will be where you collect all your saves. Okay. Cheshire, welcome in. Shit. Oh, thank God. Please have some ammo in here. Something, please. Nope, we got nothing. I don't have enough ammo to kill it. That's the problem. I don't have enough ammo to kill the damn thing. Oh, this is gonna be dicey. No ammunition in this room. Could there be something that both Cold Fear and RE4 took inspiration from? See, I would concede that, but it's the fact that every single story beat of this game is pretty well the exact same. Every single story beat in this game is pretty well the exact same. I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to fucking run. Don't have enough resistance. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. If I survive this, I'm going to freak the hell out. Oh, I'm gonna survive. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. I've survived, which means I can get ammo. Which means, when I get back there, I'm gonna kick that guy's shit in. Okay. Let's go, chat. Okay, so over yonder, that is where the ammo in the med room is. So I'm gonna heal first, and then we'll collect our ammo. We'll get full ammo. Are you still on that ship, or is this oil? We're on the oil rig now. We are on the oil rig now. Sick bay. Okay, so there's our health. So let's heal up. I will say one thing this game does not do the same as Resident Evil is the soundtrack. The soundtrack from Resident Evil is infinitely better. Especially the save room. That is just an iconic piece of music. Okay, so we got full ammo on everything now. Yep. Full ammunition. The best I can tell is that Cold Fear was announced in E3 2004, during a time when two versions of RE4, which is the Hookman and hallucination versions, were being put into early production and then scrapped. And then the final version happened sometime after that, after drawing inspiration from going back and looking at Resident Evil 0. Okay, so now we're fully equipped to take this guy on. Every single time. Every time, Dragon. Cheers to you. If you guys are curious, Dragon in the chat does not like coffee. It is not his favorite beverage in the world, shall we say. Okay, so let's get the shotgun going. So we're in pretty good shape now. We just have to get to the science room. Okay. Banana, go ahead. Down. Nice. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good.
It's unlocked.
Do I want to save? Abso-fucking-lutely I do. Absolutely I do. There are so many games out there, and I'm probably going to start playing some of them by the new year. Resident Evil 4 looks interesting, but I don't think I could handle Cold Fear. I think you could. If you can handle Resident Evil 4, you can handle Cold Fear. Absolutely. These games are two peas in a pod, so if you can handle one, you can certainly handle the other. Dr. Kamsky's diary. Certain specimens have manifested a form of asymmetrical development. In these cases, the exocell produced mutations that were particularly resilient, powerful, and aggressive. Their skins grow so thick and resistant that they became impervious to the hardest of blows, and even to gunfire. However, certain body parts of individuals who had undergone this type of mutation continued to react normally to wounds. This mostly concerns the upper limbs, which became particularly developed. Repeated blows to these body parts were shown to be fatal. In addition, these specimens react strangely to bait spears. They become hysterical and seek to destroy them at all costs. Should I start being a creator? I just doubt people would like it. So, Banana, I want to be candid about this, because people have asked in the stream before, and I don't want to seem like I'm being overly critical. I just want to create expectations for what this is like in the back end, because what you guys see is you see me live. You see me when I'm presenting a stream. And what I want to be very candid about is how hard content creation is behind the scenes. You are constantly thinking about your next move. You're never at rest, really. It's not some sort of passive kind of hobby like a lot of people treat it. Now, if you want to treat it like that, absolutely go ahead, but then don't care about the views. Don't care about the views if you're going to do that. But if you want to turn this into a job, if you want to be a full-time content creator, then you've got to put job-like hours in. You have to be thinking about your next move. So, for example, my short-form content. I want to show you guys what I do. So, for my short-form content in my posts, I make a list, and then I plan my short-form content a month in advance. So, when the streams are done, I go through my clips of the footage that I've created from this broadcast, and I create shorts. And then I schedule when those shorts will go out, I have to take time to edit. I have to take time to script out long-form content that I hopefully one day will be able to make. I have to plan the stream schedule. I have to create questions of the day that I think would be good for chat. There's a lot of stuff that goes into this, and if you're doing arts and comic and cartoon, like you were saying, drawing, essentially, the struggle with that is going to be, you know, you want to do the art. Like, I want to stream. Streaming is fun. This is fun. All the stuff on the back end and kind of commodifying this and making it into a business, that is not fun. I don't enjoy that. So if you're okay with that aspect of becoming a content creator, to do it for a job, then by all means go ahead and do it. And if you want to do it as a hobby and you don't really care about views, then by all means go ahead and do it. But kind of doing that in between, kind of in this camp plus in this camp, it doesn't really work because you're not really making things happen one way or the other, because you're not pushing for what you actually want, because you're being ambivalent, essentially. So hopefully that helps, and if you have any specific questions, guys, feel free to ask me. I'm an open book.
It's locked.
Interesting. Guru, welcome in. It is too cold for shorts. The fall is in full swing. Shit. Oh no.
Welcome to my star. Come to me through fire and war.
Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Chat, could I please get a response for Death by Muffin? And I'm not sure, Jets, Necro, or Dragon, are you still in the chat? And if not, I need to give Muffin a shout out. But if someone is in the shower, if someone is in the chat, please shout out to Death by Muffin. Some more Borderlands 4, love to see it, thank you, Jet.
Grand and intoxicating innocence.
Shit.
I'm a god.
Not paying attention.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god.
Lost half my health. Not
I'm
cool.
a god.
Alright. Raiders, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm so glad to welcome you in today. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And the voice to those voiceless games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that admittedly have little to no voice acting. That doesn't mean we only play no VA games, but it's a way for me to add interest to these older games that I tend to play. Today, though, we are playing a fully voice-overed game, which is Cold Fear for the original Xbox, and I'm actually capturing from the original console, which is very, very fun. I love this controller, by the way. I may have broken my leg. Muffin. Muffin. How the hell did you do that? Grim, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Not my leg. Well, what is a bebeg? Oh, big bad evil guy. Okay. You may have broke the big bad evil guy. Question of the day, Soma. Ooh, okay, yeah. I haven't played it yet, but I heard it's very, very good. I just want to... Dreamscapist, welcome into the raid. Sorry, welcome from the raid, I should say. Haven't had enough of this yet, apparently. I'm Canadian, if you can't tell. What was the giveaway? Well, he was drinking something called Tim Hortons. Yes, it's the elixir of the Canadians. I hear if I drink enough of this, I'm going to suddenly grow a denim jacket. I'm waiting. Apparently it'll happen eventually. Soma has a surprisingly good story. Yeah, I've heard that. I've been told I really need to play it. What about the flannel shirt too? I have that upstairs. I could fetch it, actually. I hear if you drink enough of that, you'll turn into a maple tree. It's true. Plaid and Bloodstones. And a Toronto Maple Leafs hat. I'll just have a maple leaf right here, just branded into my forehead. It's the mark of the beast. Will you shed your skin and sprout into a tree? I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. Alright. Muffin, raiders, if you have to raid and run, make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Get your food, get your water, get your sleep, anything that you need. But if you plan on hanging out, we are playing Cold Fear for the original Xbox, and we're gonna hop back into the game. Alright. This is the restroom. And for some reason, the restroom has explosive barrels everywhere. Ooh, 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 ooh. I hear exocells. Okay.
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn it, I can't heal using Coca-Cola. Wait, another vending machine. Careful. Careful, chat. There we go. Not to be confused with the restroom. The restroom? Oh, the restroom. Original Xbox. Yep, it's the original Xbox. It's captured directly from the original Xbox, guys. Like, OG. Wired and everything. I love how good this looks. Okay, we're not getting anything off of that. That's for damn sure. Why aren't you playing with the Duke controller? This isn't the original. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't have that controller. When I bought this Xbox, I didn't get that controller. Oh dear. Gotta shoot heads off. Damn it, why with the head? There we go. You gotta shoot the heads off, or they come back to life. Okay, that won't tell me what it is. Shit. Chat, I see a lot of biomass. Fuck. Something's gonna attack me. Oh, right here. Got him. He dead? He's dead. Got some juice for the flamethrower. Okay, pistol ammo. Okay, I might have screwed myself here. Oh! That's not good. Again? Dude, we got twice. We got nailed twice. That's not good. Surprise, motherfucker.
The damn thing's stuck.
I don't want that. I want what he has. Okay, more flamethrower juice, which means the game wants me to use this. Oh, that's just nice, dear. Let's see. Halo All Christmas Day, that was what we got. Dead or Alive 3 from our brother-in-law, his only good gift to us. Man, I love Dead or Alive 3. Those games are fantastic. I haven't played them in ages, though. I need to remedy that. I can barely see chat. That is like... I feel like that's a big nope over there. So we're gonna walk this way. Okay, so this is a dead end. Uh-oh. Shit. I like how Ryu Hayabusa basically... Oh, shit. What am I getting killed by? Can't pay attention to you, chat. I'm gonna get killed. I like how Ryu Hayabusa basically has to hold back, otherwise he would dominate. Yeah. Okay, so let's rock the flamethrower for this. Okay. Oh, there's a way up. Or not. Yeah, bro's literally just chilling there. Okay, so we got out of the meat slide. I have no health left, though. Again. It was my fault, though. It's being sloppy.
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn thing is stuck! Can I get any more health out of this?
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn it, no. So what was the point of this? What was the point of this? This doesn't tell me anything. Okay, so that door is stuck. Fall down again. Down we go. Why not? Okay, so we shot that. Oh shit. Need to get out of here. Up the stairs. Out we go. So there's nothing really down there anymore. So what do I need? So this is stuck, or I don't have a key?
Damn thing's stuck.
It's stuck. Okay, so there's nothing for it there. So whatever we were supposed to accomplish, it seems we've done. Or at least that's how it looks. Don't know that for a fact yet, but... So let's get back in here. Let's go back to the room. And then we can heal.
Great, it's locked.
Oh, okay, this locks me out. Okay, don't get killed, don't get killed, don't get killed! Okay, we're good, we're good. So where's the science room? It might be the might be the sick bay, because that's where I got an antidote the first time around. Could be the med bay. We'll try it out. Make my way back a little bit farther too, maybe. So where would the med bay be? So I'm infected again.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very, very much for the sub on YouTube, my friend. I very much appreciated. Okay, we're fully healed now.
The damn thing's stuck.
Okay, so that's stuck. Okay, so we need to go to the science block. This isn't gonna work. One more follower on Twitch and you hit number 400. That wasn't Twitch, that was YouTube. We got a little subby. I made the notifications look different so I could tell the difference. Okay, so let's hop back in here, maybe. Okay, so this just takes me down to the docks. Thank you so much for the awesome vibes, Mr. Books. I look forward to the buttery smooth streams in the future. Have fun. I take that to mean you're going to be heading out for the day. Tomatio, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. It was awesome to get to meet you, and we will see you on the next one. Just for your reference, the schedule is on the Discord and it's on the Twitch channel. So, could I get one of the mods to give a link to the Discord, Tomatio, if you would like access to me and to the community outside of streaming hours? The Discord is where you would do it. So, I do highly recommend joining up there. I'm also on all of the other social platforms, so I will post a... Dede, welcome to the YouTube chat, my friend. Hope you are having a good day. And then, socials is my beacons page. That is where you will find all the other pages I'm on. So I'm on TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. So, if you are at all interested in following on other platforms, I would highly recommend following there.
The damn thing's stuck.
Okay, so... But irregardless, chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for our new friend, Tomatio, who is heading out for the day. So, Dede, in YouTube, is this a game that you enjoy playing in your personal life, or did you just see it and find it interesting? The antidote must be in the scientific module.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the subby. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it immensely, my friend. I am trying to grow on all platforms right now so that maybe, just maybe, one day I could achieve a dream of doing this a little more often. But as of right now, this is just a nice, fun little community that I've been building in tandem with my day job and my career. But I've been working rather hard at it, so I appreciate the follows, I appreciate the subs. Sorry, I don't know if I'm not wearing the emotions very well on my face, but every time I focus too much on chat, I get killed. I've been hurt too many times. So I'm trying to bridge the gap as best I can. Okay, so this is the dock. Well, absolutely, Ez. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. However, every time I read a message, I die, so that's just facts.
I'm Booga Grabol.
Yorg.
You better buy a goddamn
You didn't have to, my friend.
have
Thank
money.
you. Thank you, Yorg. And if someone, Tempest Moons, if you're in the chat right
I am
now,
my principles, Lister.
please
You
give
think
a
you can buy
big
me
thank
with
you to
promises of
Yorman
power
Gunner
and
for the
glory?
gifted sub.
Do you really think, okay, I'll do it.
Seriously, you guys don't have to contribute money to the channel. But when you do, it is massively appreciated. Could be worse, you could be autistic like me. I always have to put effort into my talking, otherwise I sound really That is fair. That is fair. And honestly, I think, obviously you would have more of an issue with that than others, but I found that was a problem I had too. Okay. There's a big fuck you enemy here. Just gotta make sure he's not here. Okay, I think we're okay. But it was an issue I had too, and it was through practicing for voice acting that I got better. I still struggle some days, right? I still stutter, I still say ums and ahs and everything like that. But at the very least, I'm able to emote a little bit better. Okay, so hopefully that unlocked the door down here. Nope. Nope. Okay, let's climb the stairs a little bit faster then. Okay, so where would I find the scientific module then? I can relate, my IRL social skills are not good. You know, and I still suffer from awkwardness and everything like that as well. I'm not very social IRL. Not to say I'm antisocial, but, you know, I do struggle to not die in a game. Where's my last save? Not good. Slippy boots. To be fair, that's actually pretty realistic. That would totally happen in real life. So there's only 2. Okay, perfect. Okay, 1, 2. There, didn't lose a bunch of health. I don't remember being in this game, neither do I. But apparently here I am.
What? What is it, Quinn? What? Hey?
It's all good, no worries. Quinn is being very disturbed by the construction project next door. Gotta blow your head off. Like so. Just so the exocells don't create any badness. Need flamethrower juice. Take down. Oh, come on, burn. Thank you. Okay, take it down. Good to go. Don't have any more ammunition. Okay, so I'm gonna think about this. We never get a Toby emote. Didn't really think about it until now. Well, I'm actually asking the community, you know, what emotes do you want? Because I'm looking to commission some more emotes, and I just don't know what to get. You know, obviously I could do some salutes, I could do some waves. You know, you could do some animated emotes like tippy tappies, just some cutesy stuff like that. But I'm not really sure what the community wants. I don't want to spend money and then not have the community use the emotes. That's kind of the biggest thing, because artists they're expensive. They should be, they do good work, but they are expensive. So I want whatever I get to get used. Giving me that good smooches. Got him. Once again, surprise motherfucker. Okay, no more guys right now. We're good. I fell again. That was by design, though. So I don't think I have to get into there at all. I can take this guy down. He's just over here chilling. The final form of the exocell, probably. Okay, do I have any backseat gamers for Cold Fear that could give me a little bit of insight as to where the hell I need to be going right now? Because I'm really not certain right now. Well, that's the thing, it's like, do I hit him with the flamethrower and it didn't actually, I hit it with the flamethrower, and it didn't seem to react at all. So I'm not really sure if there's a point in wasting ammo on it. He's just decoration. Yeah, I figured he was just decoration. Yeah. But there's no path other than this. Like, you fall down, you get spit out over here. This door is stuck, which means we're never really gonna get access to it. Okay. Like, we got spit down there for a reason. And this is really the only... Like, there's gotta be something else down here. There's gotta be something else down here. Take him down. Ah, right here. Clipping through myself. Okay, flamethrower is obviously going to be a good weapon for this area. Maybe not, actually, but we shall see. Take the last one down. Yeah, flamethrower's very good on the little ones. So we can hop into there. Okay. Oh! Okay, that guy's taken down. Down. I'm gonna run out of flamethrower juice at this rate. Gotta be careful. Okay, locked door, open door. This reminds me of why I hate playing Dead Space, but I love Dead Space Remake. I'm interested on that statement, actually. What was kind of the motivating force behind that statement? Security crew sleeping room number 1. Scientist dormitory. Because I love the first Dead Space, actually. And I think it's damn near... Well, it's not a perfect game. There are issues with it, but I really... I don't see any, like, glaring... I would never say I hate playing Dead Space. I really like Dead Space. I like Dead Space 2. Dead Space 3 is troubled. But... Refectory... Okay, we'll wait on that area. Scientific module. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head into the security room here. Let's arm the shotgun, because I reckon we're going to run into some enemies in here. Or maybe not. Pistol ammo. Okay, sweet. Always take their heads out. Dead Space 1 was fine, I guess. Oh, shit! Every time, chat, every time! Damn it! Ah! Shit. Oh. Every time I pay attention to you, chat. Every time. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, don't get killed. Oh, it was for the entire series. I gotcha. I gotcha. I really like the first and second games, I would say. But yeah, I take your points. I definitely take your points. Okay, we should be able to blaze through this pretty quick now. I more or less know what's coming. Stay on the boat. I can't. I'm on the oil rig now. Harold, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What is the Mad Hatter doing? Okay, so let's grab these. They're with brains out. Nothing. Nothing. Let the shoosting begin. Okay, we're gonna have one exocell at least. Oh, did I kill him? Oh, nope. There he is. There's the little bugger. Okay, everyone's been taken down. No luck. Nothing more. It's that annoying thing where I don't actually find the story for each game, even the third one, to be good and interesting. But okay, I actually find the story to be good and interesting, but I don't like playing the game. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. Get up. Actually, chat. Curious question then. Are there many games like that for us? Are there any games where you actually like the story? You really want to like the game, but you just can't. You can't bring yourself to hang out in the world because the gameplay is just not it for you. I'm actually very curious about your thoughts there. Crows, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Dishonored. Interesting. A lot of people love the gameplay in Dishonored. That's actually an interesting answer. I never even thought that would be in the running. Get him, get him. Almost. Okay, we're good. Dishonored for me is such a mixed bag. I both enjoy it and don't. To be fair, I don't have a ton of experience with the Dishonored universe. Back when it came out, I played it briefly. Okay, so don't get killed, please. Blow his head off. Now you. Now it's your turn. Nothing found. A memo of Yusupov. Let's grab some items off of this guy. Hopefully he's got some stuff. Nothing found, really. It was a frustrating morning, people not being responsible, but I am home, watching a horror show that I love. And then in a bit we're going to an agro-tourism pumpkin farm. I'm going to a wedding social later. I'm going to kind of explain this a little strangely. It's pretty self-explanatory, but Manitoba, the province in which I live, it's kind of a tradition whenever someone is engaged to be married. They have a social where they purchase a bunch of gifts for everybody. Essentially, they purchase a bunch of gifts that people enter a raffle for. And they pay... Shit. They pay for the tickets, and they pay for tickets for the prizes. Damn. That was not good for me at all. Oh. That's why. Don't die, please. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Not good. Not good. Please be dead. Please be dead. Please, one of you have health. I beg you. No health. Nothing. Nothing. You get nothing! You lose, sir! Oh, a local farm near me does a massive display each year. This year, they did an Ozzy Osbourne tribute, and it looks amazing. The whole collage is just from pumpkins. There is a question of the day going at the top of chat, yes. Something about Dragon Age 2 rubs me the wrong way. I love Origins and Inquisition. Dragon Age 2 just doesn't do it for me. It's... okay, Dragon, I think I have a reason for it. I think I have a reason. Jelly312, welcome to the YouTube chat, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. I think the reason that Dragon Age 2 falls short in comparison to Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age Inquisition is because you fundamentally have no control over the character's destiny. You're role-playing as Hawk. I think that's the problem with the game. That and the art style and the venue of the story and pretty much everything to do with the game. But I think it's the fact that you didn't make your character. I think that's the problem. Ozzy's family even came down to see it, which was nice. That is so awesome. You know what? And... there's been some shade tossed at the Osborne estate for, you know, kind of like how much money the final concert made and everything like that, but I think what I took away from this whole thing was just it was kind of a restoration of my faith in rock and roll. I saw that, you know, the entire genre essentially gathered together and really go to bat for the music, and that was huge for me. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, chat. I swear to God if there's some sort of Leviathan. I swear to God. The First Pillars of Eternity is a game that I like the story, but I'm not a fan of. It's a real-time strategy gameplay. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fuck. dead? Is he dead? Chad, is he dead? I think he's dead. No, he's not dead! Not dead. Not good. Oh, good, good, yes. There we go. Whew. That was close. I almost lost my cool there. Alright, we're in. But I desperately need shotgun ammo. This is not good. The shotgun is my go-to weapon. This is not good. We have a new enemy type. I have barely any life. They're stealthy. I can't see them, chat. Yep. Chat, does this remind you of anything? Does this remind you of anything?
Chat, is this guy serious?
Great. So, Chad, what do you think? I ride the elevator. These guys pop out of their little cocoons here. And I have to duke it out with them. Hey, what do you think? And each of these... Oh no. What does this say? Doesn't tell me.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
My
No!
thoughts exactly, Harold.
No!
My thoughts exactly.
No!
Okay, I can't read any of this. Let's give it a shot. No pun intended. Ew, oh dear. Oh, whoa, 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 wow, wow. 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 And it didn't let me save at any point there, so I am all the way back. Awesome. Dev, welcome in. No, it is not Resident Evil. This is Cold Fear. This is Timu, Resident Evil 4. Can I help you, ma'am? Hey? What can I do for you? Okay, chat, we have ads running, so I'm gonna see what the dogs want. They might want out. So, I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listened to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar, gnomes are very real.
Look!
Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay. We're fine. It's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Welcome back, guys. Yes, the dogs did indeed need to go outside. Dr. Kamsky's diary.
Great, it's locked.
Okay, let's see if we can do a little bit more here. Take what, 5? Oh. Don't lose half my health to the waves, please. We are good. Who? Who indeed? Who let the dogs out? Who? Who? So let's grab... shotgun shells. Oh, hello. Sure, why not? We'll go that way. One more. Day hiker, welcome in. I think my final hurdle in the Linux transition is overcome. My wife and I... Ooh, sorry, just trying not to die. Okay, good. My wife didn't reject it immediately when I updated her laptop. She's not playing Terraria, different style gamer, definitely not horror now. Oh, she's now playing Terraria. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Okay, no, we're good. So what? So you made a full family transition, you didn't just transition yourself. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 in 3 days. I hope it's as good as I hope. I don't have high hopes, but as long as it can be kind of fun, yeah, that's fair. Okay, a little lower on life than I would like. Health? No luck. Yeah, it's not a Microsoft device. Not a Microsoft device in the house. Contemplating swapping the phones to Graphene OS. I'm not familiar with that one. I was very interested in the first concept for it, Thin Blood, but then they changed it to Elder? Elder. Do you mean like Elder Scrolls style? I haven't been keeping up with Vampire the Masquerade very much, I will say. Yeah, not great. Not great. Okay, cool, he's dead. Was taken down. Okay, perfect, down. Okay. Seriously? It always spits out one more when it dies. I've heard good things from term fans about Vampire the Masquerade 2. No, I mean an elder vampire in Masquerade. Gotcha. Isn't Thin Blood the complete opposite of an elder? Yeah. It was very... Yes. Yeah, Day Hiker, this has been such a cool game for me. Okay, I don't think... This might be worth it. It might be worth going over here. But the showers, it was not worth it. I just ended up spending all of my flamethrower ammunition. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed if I... There we go. Oh, shit! Well, I did make a bunch of noise. That is my fault. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do better this time. Need more caffeine. Okay, wait for this wave. Shit! You know what? That's hard to salvage. It's gonna be very hard to salvage. There's a vending machine in here. I might be able to heal off of that. I'll try that. I'll try to heal off of that. But loss it, that's tough. That is tough.
The damn thing's stuck.
Alright, nearly full health again. I'll take it. I will take it. You're very noisy today, dog.
Hey?
Very noisy today. You just want the neighbors to stop making noise, don't you? Damn it! Oh, that is not good. I was pretty much standing in that range last time, though. That sucks. Okay, little health pack. I hear the tippy taps of the exocells. Vampire the Masquerade is my favorite tabletop game. I love my Catifo C. He's kind of insane and believes himself to be one of the few true vampires. I'm mostly housebound, so many of my tabletops are solo. I love some D&D. Pathfinder was also fun for me. I haven't played tabletop in ages, actually. I keep wanting to get back into it, and I haven't been able to find the time. Or a group. A fellow Pathfinder fan, that's fun. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long time, so don't expect me to have any degree of competence anymore, but a fan I am. Second edition. I did second edition. Okay, perfect. Let's get back into here. Sheo, welcome in.
Come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart.
Really?
Upon the heart.
That's annoying.
Oh, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Oh, that sucks.
How can you kill a god?
That's not good.
Sweet Nerevar.
A little bit of life.
I'm a
A
god.
little bit of life. Okay, sweet.
I'm a god.
Sheo, how are you today? Any plans for the weekend? What are you getting up to? Oh, thank God, some ammo. All drilling operations have ceased. The laboratory facilities are now operational, and I've been equipped. And have been equipped according to Dr. Kamsky's instructions. Confinement cells, decontamination chambers, scanners, and scanning electron microscopes. The first specimens are on board, and the 20 scientists I've recruited at your request will be there on Thursday. Anashenko has enabled the communication jamming system, and all drilling crew members have been evacuated. Those aware of the presence of the exocells have been dealt with separately. Work can now get underway. We're going to a castle tomorrow for a jousting night festival. How about you? I am going to a wedding social tonight. One of Janelle's colleagues is having a wedding social. It's basically a Manitoba thing. Actually, they might do it in other parts of the world, I don't know. But it's basically the wedding party purchases gifts that they raffle off, and the purchasing of tickets for that raffle funds the wedding. It's basically a little tradition here in Manitoba. I grew up in Ontario for the most part, so I never really had that going on, but not a thing it's not a thing everywhere I've grown up either. But I pass no judgment.
Great, it's locked.
Seems like a cool old tradition. The parties are always fun, so. Get a little dance party going on. I've been to Ontario oh, you have?
It's locked.
Oh, jeez. There we go. What parts of Ontario, Sheo? It's not much of a drive from Michigan, so. How to center a div. Jelly312, I'm not exactly sure what you mean. How to center a div. I'm from Port Huron area, so pretty, yeah. Yeah, Ontario's not my favorite place to visit anymore. I grew up there, so it's kind of, I don't know, I wouldn't exactly say fond memories. Sarnia, London, Windsor. Oh, got him! Nice. 2-shot. Way better than last time. Okay, things are looking up, chat. I can't believe they didn't give me a save here. That is cruel. They didn't give me a save. I would banana. They don't give me a save here.
I'm not getting in there without the right code.
Maybe... Okay, we have this door here. Shit. Oh, not good.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
In a moment. Trying not to die currently. Okay. Interesting, right? Well, I'm playing on hard mode, banana. Oh dear. Oh dear. Page about the experiments. We have observed that electric discharges have no effect on the exocell's neuronal network. However, once the exocell has taken control of a body, both the exocell and its host are vulnerable to any source of electricity. In fact, prolonged exposure to a strong electric charge results in death. As a precaution, we have electrified the floors in the experimental chamber. This system is only to be used in case of extreme emergency. Well...
Access denied. Damn.
Oh, no! Okay, I would love to electrocute those guys. Best castle I've been to is Arundel. It's still lived in, and is the last Catholic stronghold in England. I want to visit Britain so bad, because I want to visit all the castles. I want to see all the castles, chat. I'm a sucker for a good castle. Shit! Oh, where did you come from, dude? No. No. You stay down. Oh, shit! Well, he's smarticles, chat. And I can't shoot. Holy crap, could you keep your head still, please? Damn. I'm not that bad of a shot. Please have some life. Thank God. Oh, no! Life? Yes. Couple shotgun shells, that's not too bad. Okay, full... oh no, full-ish health. So we didn't actually need to go up to that upper level. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Chat, this gives me regenerator vibes. Shit. Okay, can I shoot his head off? I can. Nice. Okay, a little bit of ammo for the AK. Page of Dr. Kamsky's diary. I can't help thinking that these creatures have great potential. If we could learn how to reproduce and harness the way they alter their hosts, the results could be decisive. Yusupov wants me to create beasts, things that can be used to kill. He fails to see how we could use the exocells to improve life. Nevertheless, he has Anna, and thus I am forced to obey. At least for now. I've been merging the exocells with subjects. Yusupov has forced me to use humans lately, and then trying to guide the mutations that result. I've made some monsters for Yusupov. Let us see what I can make for myself. Administer the antidote to Anna. Okay, so we can... What is this? Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry! Oh! Okay, I'm not sorry. Not even a little. A page from Bakarev's diary to the antidote. It seems plain to me now that the key to preventing the exocell from taking complete and fatal control over its host lies in blocking the penetration of the creature's tendril into the victim's brain. If the brain could be stimulated to produce some sort of enzyme toxic to the exocell, it would kill the creature, effectively putting a stop to the infection. Some progress has been made in stimulating the production of autolytic enzymes, which have proven to be extremely toxic in relation to the exocell, in some cases completely liquefying it. My hope is that if these enzymes could be created much more quickly, they might liquefy the exocell inside the host's body, causing it to dissolve and be flushed out naturally. Kamsi has suggested a slight change of method. He proposes a more measured level of stimulation with a view to obtaining a slower, more progressive production of enzymes in order to observe the host's mutations in detail. I fail to understand his objectives, but he insists we need this information. Fun fact, my village is disgustingly modern. It was built in the well, I wouldn't say disgustingly modern. The precious village fell into the sea. So much history. So much history. Okay, let's get out of here. Fuck! Why did I aim that way? Not good. Can I just get a headshot, please? Damn. Nothing useful, eh? Okay, so that's for the flamethrower. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, a couple shotgun shells, good. Code for experimental chamber PC. Damn it! There we go, taken down. They don't give me anything. Very low on life. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. I think. Oh! Damn it. Okay. At least I have a save. We do have a save. And I did find some more shotgun ammo. Oh, if I had to do all that over again, I would die. I'd be so mad. Okay, so we have some extra shotgun shells. Good to go. Got the code. Damn it. Ugh. There we go. Head taken off. Okay, now, the next one, I'm gonna have a very good chance to get him right here. Okay, get his head off. Nice. Okay, so we took him down. Oh, shit. Okay, took him off.
What do you know? Access granted.
There we go. Kablooey. Okay, everybody's all burned, so that's not ideal. Okay, nothing from any of them. Okay, now how the hell do I get out? Oh, nice. Medkit. Oh, thank God. I do need some ammo, like desperately though. Fully loaded with this kind of ammo.
It's unlocked.
Nice. Don't want. Yep. Shit. Something not very good is in here. Okay.
Добей меня, добей, прошу.
Who's asking to die? Can't see shit in here, that's part of the problem. Okay, so the frog demons are here. I don't even know what to call them, because the game never gave me anything to call them. Shit! Should have seen that coming. Took him down. Nice. Okay. I do not have enough ammo for that. Question of the day, I don't really like horror because it's scary, but because it's too tropey and predictable. Oh yeah, you're behind the door, big whoop. Yeah, sometimes it can be like that. So, crows. I will kind of elucidate on why I enjoy the genre, and maybe you might have a similar opinion. So, for me, when it is tropey like that, I understand what you're saying. I think, in general, I would agree. But, when it is not tropey, when it's genuine... When it comes from a genuine perspective of trying to relay something about the human condition. So, for example, Dracula. Dracula is a story that is about loss, fundamentally. Dracula lost everything, so he cursed God. And God cursed him back with eternal life and torment. So there's kind of a learning that kind of occurs there, I think, personally, about the fundamental human condition. Now, is this every single, like, I'm kind of in your camp. I don't think I like kind of the splatter gore kind of horror stuff. I don't get any enjoyment from that. But okay, that doesn't do anything, so there's a valve around here I have to find. Ooh, excellent, we have some shotgun shells. Ah, there we are. Still have some shotgun ammo. Christopher Lee narrates it. Oh yeah, that'd be excellent. Okay, why is there heavy metal music playing? I don't understand. Oh, okay, that's why. Alright. Okay, so I should have just shot the electric box. Good to know. Good to know. It's all about the learnings, chat. It's all about the learnings. Okay, we got AK ammo in that situation. That is not good. Didn't want that. Oh, okay, there's some shotgun shells, though. Okay, now. Alright, get him. There we go. One of my favorite things is that Bram Stoker fell in love with Walt Whitman's writings and wrote to him about it. They became pen pals for life. That's awesome. Ah, come on! I frickin' shot you, dude. Oh! That is so annoying. Like, I shoot them? There we go. There we go. Chad, who played a better classy gentleman villain? Christopher Lee or Peter Cushing? Villain? Peter Cushing. Peter Cushing. That is an evil question. It's so hard to pick, but Peter Cushing. Yeah. Wait. Do I wanna, oh, am I remembering the face correctly? I have to make sure I'm talking about the right person. I think I am. Yes. Yep. Yep. I stand by my answer. Yeah, Peter Cushing. Yeah, I can't pick. It's like, it's an impossible question. You can't ask me that.
What do you know? Access granted.
Boom! That was a very hard question. That was indeed a very hard question.
It's unlocked.
Okay. Keep my wits about me here. So we're low on shotgun ammo. That was not good.
Добей меня, добей, прошу.
Okay. Oh! Shit. Okay, let's back off. Then when he comes back for more, we'll take him down. Where are you? Okay. Nailed it! Please, ammo. Yes! Thank God. Nothing. That sucks. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes! Give me all of your ammo. Okay. So enemy is here, which means I just do this. Okay, so he was right underneath me, and he's dead now. Okay, good. Now, is the water going to electrify again? That's the question that I have. That is the scary question I have. Is the water going to electrify again? Okay, does not appear to be the case. I think I'm safe. We're gonna see. Switch back to the shotgun just in case. Okay, nothing for it with that computer. That gets me back up here. Ooh, 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 ooh. There's a little computer back here. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, health pack, that's good. Doesn't appear to be anything else. Okay. I think I'm safe. Sudden shark monster. Well, that would be the case. Do I? Oh, thank God. I get a save, chat. I get a save again. back we go. Oh no. We're back here. Okay. So we have an antidote. So it wasn't being generous with the saves at all to begin with, but now it seems that it's improving. Okay, so this is where I entered. Or is this where I entered? I still love the story from Lord of the Rings, Christopher Lee arguing with Peter Jackson and the writing about how a human would react when being stabbed. A human wouldn't actually make a sound like that. But when you realize the life Christopher Lee had led, he would know. Like, and that's insane, actually.
I'm not getting in there without the right
no
code.
code. And I'm trying to imagine what Peter Jackson's kind of reaction would have been in that situation, just knowing that that was the case.
Detected in a high security area.
Oh no.
Begin evacuation protocol B. Repeat. Begin evacuation plan B. This is not a test. I repeat. Area cleared. Doors unlocked.
Alright, good. You know what? And that's kind of the craziest thing, right? We're getting biopics on, like, Elton John and Freddie Mercury, who, to be clear, were cool people. But we've never gotten a biopic on Christopher Lee. And I think it's because nobody can play him. Like, genuinely, I think nobody can play Christopher Lee. And that's the problem. Yeah, see, Baron agrees with me. Yeah. Sword, welcome into the chat. He was also a witness to the last public... Yeah. Like, insane life. He's led an insane life. Okay, so game was saved. Oh. Oh, yes, perfect. That's what nailed me last time, was that guy. Okay, so we only have 2 shotgun shells left, which is not ideal. But I think we can make it work. Please have shotgun shells. Damn. Damn is right. I've told Harold, but I don't know if I told you. My parents, the weekend they got engaged, were in a pub, and my dad couldn't shut up and got in an argument with another engineer. I feel like there's more to this story coming up. I will be patient. I swear to God, if Christopher Lee comes into this story... Oh, shit. Sorry, chat.
Shit, it's out of order.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, so where do I go then? Do I just go here?
The damn thing's stuck.
Okay, damn thing is stuck. Not good, not good. Oh, of course, where the blood is. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh! Haha, yes. No. Nothing on him. Okay, we do have some ammo coming up. The engineer was... No fucking way! Was Brian May. That is insane. He does seem argumentative, to be fair. This is not Morrowind, no. It's scary season right now. It's the Halloween season. So we're playing some Cold Fear. This is a voiceless game. This is a game not a lot of people know about. So I am taking it upon myself to give it a voice. To showcase this game to the community. Okay, so where would Anna be? Anna, where are you, Anna? I've got to reach the decontamination room where I'll find Anna. I hope it's not too late. Decontamination room where I will find Anna. Decontamination room, Shit. Almost. There we are. My parents technically got engaged mid-argument. We fight like a married couple, so why don't they? So why don't we? They never agreed on much. Which of them said that? Oh shit. Not good, not good. In we go. I need ammo. Okay, let's get some ammo. Warped, welcome in. Gotta get in here. So where would the decon chamber be? Question of the day, Condemned 2005. At one part of the game, you were in an abandoned shopping mall. The mannequins move around and follow you. Whenever you're not looking at them, okay, so silent angels. I was pretty young at the time and it sent shivers down my spine. Yeah, I'm trying not to die while reading chat. Chat is the most dangerous part. It is the most dangerous part. I find the stream with some Elder Scrolls game, and after a while, they end up playing Resident Evil or Bloodborne or something other horror-type game. The universe is conspiring against me for real. Well, I'm still going to be playing Daggerfall on Monday and Morrowind on Friday. I'm still playing those games.
Damn thing's stuck.
It's just, it is the Halloween season, and I'm trying to be in season right now. In the spirit of Halloween. I'm not much of a Halloween guy, honestly, but this is me attempting to be a Halloween kind of guy. I do like horror, I do like the genre. It's just I'm not much of a Halloween lover now. I loved Halloween when I was a kid, but oh good lord. Shotgun doing overtime right now. Okay. Got some shells. Okay, we're good. So for me, this isn't so much about Halloween, this is more about just spooky things and enjoying them. I never cared for Halloween, but it's only a buffer between me and the horrible, horrible glitter nightmare that is Christmas. I love Christmas. Christmas is my favorite time of year. And it's not because of the gift giving or anything like that. It's because Christmas, as I was growing up, was the only time of year that we would visit my family. My extended family, I should be specific. I would never ever get to see my extended family for the most part, and Christmas was when my parents would budget to drive out and see them. I enjoyed October in general as the spookies. Yeah, exactly. And autumn is my favorite season. Autumn is my preferred season. But Christmas is my favorite time of year because I just have such fond memories of getting to see family. Well, let's make our way this way then. We'll see if we can get to the decon chamber. What are you planning on doing, Grim? What celebratory events will be taking place? Autumn is the best season, but it comes so late where I live. Yeah, for me, it's basically... I've got a couple weeks of autumn, and then it's winter. I get snow normally late October. Okay, so no more of those losers. Okay, I think we're in good shape here. So what is it about autumn that you guys love? Chat. What is your favorite season, and why is it your favorite season? So for me, season, autumn, and it's because it's kind of the perfect temperature. I get a sunny day, but I get cold. Because I don't like the heat. I generally speaking do not enjoy the heat. So if I can get a sunny day, but cold, that's perfect for me. That's absolutely perfect for me. My parents celebrate Christmas, so I can't really do anything special for Yule, but a dinner I will be silently dedicating. Yeah. So you use the Norse pantheon, I guess. Well, not I guess, you do. You just said. Oh boy. I should just have the shotgun for this, honestly. Nothing. Easy. Okay, I feel a heartbeat in my controller. This is not good. What is going to happen? It's a small world, isn't it, Sword? Okay, replenish my shotgun shells. We're all good to go. And that's kind of been one of the craziest parts about streaming for me, if I'm honest. Take down the exocells in here. Okay. Just leaving the oven on. So irresponsible. Okay, so where is the D? Oh.
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn thing is stuck. Okay, ads in about a minute, guys. So is this the decon room? Oh, how lovely. There we go. A report about contamination. A little bit of pistol ammo, not bad. Okay, so this is just the cold room. I guess we're going down. So this is... Ah, okay, we're back. Okay, we're back down here. Okay, gotta keep running. So where would the decon room be? The Shadow, welcome to YouTube chat, my friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. Hope you're having a good weekend. Question of the day is at top of chat if you are so inclined as to answer. But if not, just sit back, relax, and enjoy. We are playing Cold Fear. Kill the ass!
Come to me through
My
fire
friends!
and war.
Welcome in, Kill. It is so good. Oh man, it's good to see you. How's it going, guys? I don't think I have a moderator in the chat right now, but if I do, could I please get a shout out to Kill the Ass, our good friend. Shortbow, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What's this then? Resi and Hope? Yeah.
How can you kill a god?
Have you ever played Cold Fear?
Intoxicating
Have you ever played Cold Fear?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god?
This game takes a lot of its beats from Resident Evil.
I'm a god.
Okay, I'm going to assume that most of you guys know me, but Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I'm so glad that you are here today. I'm a variety streamer who has a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, and I do a little bit of voice acting to make these games a little bit more interesting. We're playing some Cold Fear today, but I need to get a shout out for Kill, because I did not see one. So let's think. I haven't done a shout out in a while. There we go. Halo Master Chief Collection. Damn, dude. What brought that on? Other than awesomeness. Ellie, welcome in. And I did see Short Bowl as well. Welcome in, Raiders. It is so bloody good to see you guys. It's been too long. A vote. A Halo week. Oh man, I should copy that. I'm not going to, but I should. That is awesome. That is brilliant. I love it. Okay, we're gonna hop back into the game, but we're gonna keep talking about that. So, what Halo game did you start with, Kill? What Halo game have you been playing? Because Master Chief Collection's very vague. It could be anything. Might do some more next week. It's been super fun playing it. Proper blast from the past. So, I'm assuming Combat Evolved. I'm assuming the first one. What the hell? What? Oh, thank God. I was like, no, I don't want to be soft locked. I died a lot. I recently played the campaigns, though. They're harder than I remember. They are, yeah. Halo is such a mixed bag of a franchise. 1 through 3 and ODST are awesome. I don't like Reach, that's fine. I personally think Reach is awesome. 4 sucked, agreed. And 5 single player sucked, agreed. but I had fun. I enjoy Infinite at least. My problem with Infinite is that it copied Doom. That was my biggest issue with Infinite. I didn't think that...
Great.
I didn't think that Chief needed to have the, you know, the grapnel, essentially. I thought that was wholly unnecessary for the game. Oh, just talked about your backgrounds, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make our way back over here, and we need to find the decontamination chamber. So, Kill, have you ever played Cold Fear before? I'm assuming not, because you didn't know what you were looking at. This looks very much like Resident Evil, I completely concede that point, but this is a different game. This was by Darkworks, and it came out the same year as Resident Evil 4. It's actually uncanny. So this game, and so January 11th of 2005, Resident Evil 4 released, and then March 12th of 2005, Cold Fear released. So these games are two peas in a pod. This, oh dear, yeah, Twitch has been buggy lately. I don't know what everyone else has been experiencing, but Twitch has been a buggy, crazy mess for me. 100%, oh, talked about Halo, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So this game, it follows a lot of the tropes of Resident Evil. So here, I'll get the pistol out and show you. So you've got like the laser pointer aim, but then you've also got the camera angles of like older Resident Evil titles, I would say. And the story beats in this game are, I'm not kidding you, beat for bloody beat, the same as Resident Evil 4, at least from what I've played in my first playthrough here. It's a great game. It is a great game. It is completely worthy of play. I finally got my capture card working, by the way. Playing on the original Xbox. Give you guys a good look at that controller sweetness. I don't have the Duke, which chat gave me grief for earlier, but... There's the scientific module. It's got a lot of very different vibes. Again, 3 times failed to send, Twitch, oh man. Twitch be bugging out. A scientific log. Experimental log, subject series G3. Experimental subject G301, control subject B. Kardunev, was sedated when then deliberately infected, forced ingestion, received no antidote, showed first signs of metamorphosis within 20 minutes. Base phase of metamorphosis complete within 2 hours. Symptoms: increased muscle mass, regeneration of tissues after injury, modification of internal organs, excessive hunger for protein, shutdown of all higher brain functions. Experimental subject G302, control subject S. Fratinev. No contamination received, 20 milliliters of serum A9. Side effect: mild thoracic skin rash. Experimental subject G303, test subject G. Petrov, killed himself by repeatedly bashing his head against the bars of his cell once infected. No data collected. Experimental subject G304, B. Vidaliev. Subject was sedated and then contaminated by forced ingestion. Received 20 milliliters of serum A9B. Visible mutations after 14 minutes, but did not continue along expected track. Mutation continued in asymmetrical pattern, causing disproportionate development of the upper left limb. Contaminating agent seems to have infected this limb and multiplied within it. Subject's entire body showed great resistance, including exposure to fire. Only the left arm showed any signs of vulnerability. Subject destroyed after 15 days of observation. The risk was too great. Experimental subject G305. B. Karayan. Subject was infected with 20 milliliters of serum A9, then put down. Subject was infected posthumously. Exocell demonstrated its ability to revivify corpses in otherwise good condition. Serum had no apparent effect. Experimental subject G306. H. Abah.
Masera.
Subject was sedated, then contaminated by forced ingestion. Injections 10 milliliters of serum A9B and 10 milliliters of serum A10.
Masera.
Neurotransmitter blocker. Onset mutation was delayed for 9 hours, 32 minutes. Symptoms increased muscle mass, aggression, improved regenerative properties, pigmentation alteration of skin and eyes, reduced higher brain activity, especially cognitive functions. Dissection revealed a tendril along the spinal column, but in a deteriorated form. This could be the breakthrough we are looking for. That's all good, Banana. No worries, no worries. To be fair, it's pretty common for Twitch to shit the bed every year, in some extent or another, when the con is going. That's, yeah, I guess. Lots of activity and everything. Okay. Hopefully no enemies.
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn thing is stuck. I don't know if anything is coming through, but with a Metal Gear Solid health bar. Oh, it's an OG Xbox title. Nice. I have the Duke some. Oh, okay. I don't know why Twitch is bugging out for you. Oh, fuck off.
Warning. One of the holding cells has been breached. Alert.
Oh, man, he hurts. Oh, he hurts a lot. He hurts a lot. That was immediate. Oh, where's my last save? Oh, no. I don't even remember where the last save was. Oh, damn it. It was right after I got the serum. Mission, get to Anna.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but
To
you
get
mind
back to
saving your
Anna.
damn game?
To get back to Anna, I have to take the elevator back to the scientific module.
Hostile life form detected in a high security area. Begin evacuation protocol B. Repeat. Begin evacuation plan B. This is not a test. I repeat, this is not a test.
Think we're done? Okay, we're
Doors
good.
unlocked.
Question of the day. Haven't played many horror titles. For me, it was Kona. It's a horror mystery game set in Quebec. Oh. I've never even heard of that game. Okay, so we... Need the AK. So this is back to the scientific module. The game isn't that it's fun, shorter experience. I'm gonna write that down. Kona. Oh, this pen keeps snapping, the plastic broke. Okay, so this takes me back to the elevator. There's a sequel, but it's not great, and I pretend it doesn't exist.
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn thing is stuck, alright. Okay. Slain? So that was a door back to the scientific module. Oh, shit! Oh. Sneaking up on me, the buggers. I would like to at least get Anna saved before we have to end today. I'm going to be ending a bit early today. We're going to end after 4 hours instead of 6 today. And that is because I've got the wedding social coming up, and I've just got some yard work and stuff to do, so we do have to adjust the stream a little bit, but not too much. Okay, so this is interesting, alright. So this is the elevator.
The damn thing's stuck.
Okay, so that's... Okay. So, okay, so this is the scientific module. So the upper levels are where decontamination is. Okay. I've got to reach the decontamination. To get back to Anna, I have to take the elevator in the scientific module. Okay, we've done that. I've got to reach the decontamination room where I will find Anna. I just hope it's not too late. It's not letting me read what's above here. So are these all decontamination rooms? Or just some of them? Now, Game Design 101, this one is set back. Okay. That's what triggers him. That's what made him angry.
One of the holding cells has been breached. Alert. Intruder detected. Alert.
Okay, took him down.
Area cleared. Doors unlocked.
Okay. That wasn't too bad. Step 1, run away. Let me guess, when I have Anna, he's gonna make... Oh, I'm gonna have to fight the next one. Oh. Come to me, and you'll be in a world of pure shotgunation. Didn't think that one through, chat. Just had the same melody. I can see why you like the shot. Oh, the shotgun absolutely... It absolutely goes hard in this game. Boo! Yes! Yes! I only have 3 shots left. Oh, please no more enemies. Is this shells? We're fully loaded with this ammo. Dang it! Okay, I will take that. A note about yellow steam valves. Major, while I appreciate the fact that your men have effectively ceased vandalizing the red fuel pipe valves, I'm most disappointed to learn that they have now turned their targets to the yellow steam pipe valves. These are, if anything, even more dangerous and troublesome to repair. I realize that labor costs are not an issue here, however, I would prefer our men serve the interest of the Kamsky's experiments rather than being burnt to death by jets of hot vapor. Furthermore, the scientists run the risk of an accident at any moment. Thank you. Oh, I'm not reading that, Dev. You can't make me. But yes. Yes. Oh, finally. Save of the games. See how far we can get.
I'm sorry, Anna. So this is it, Tom. 2 patients, 1 cure.
Hanson, move it. You've got work to do and you're running out of time.
I know. Let's make a deal. I get those notes, you take care of Anna.
You dare me?
Get her out of here.
You play hardball, Hanson, but you got a deal.
Right. I'm on my way.
Okay, so what's the next quest? Fun fact, racing driver once got disqualified for stopping and picking up his wife so they could cross the finish together. How much bribery to make you read Dev's comment? Chad, do you really want me to read? Do you really want me to read Dev's comment? Do you really want that to happen? I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up. Read it for us.
Shotgun-chan desu ne?
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. I feel icky. I feel gross. Joke's on you. I can delete the clip. Oh, no. Oh, come on.
Kawaii.
You know what's not kawaii? This guy.
You in.
Oh, shit.
95 job well done on reading it.
There we go. Flameborn, thank you for the biddies. I almost said beaties. Not if we save it. Oh, that's true. That is true. But why would you do that, Ez? Why would you do that? Okay, so which way are we going here? Oh, hello. Nothing is deleted online. It's true, the stream will exist on YouTube forever. What you guys just made me do will be on the internet for all time. Grim's just like, this lives rent-free in my head, just so you know. Okay, so what am I doing here? I have to find the scientific dormitory. Kamsky's laptop has to be there. Scientific dormitory. Yes, and honestly, guys, it's not required. The giving is not required, but I am thankful for it. Always know that I'm thankful for the giving. So I guess we exit this way. Can't go this way. That wasn't giving, dear sir. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's all good, Grim. That's all good. Well, I mean, obviously you've got feelings on it, but from my perspective, I'm just glad that we're building a community here. That's what it's about for me. So if all we do here is have people in the chat and just hanging out and vibing, then it's a job well done for me. Okay, nothing from them. Well, super chatting, guys, thank you, well, super chatting with you guys. I'm off to sleep. Was up all night last night in some stream. Bye for now, Martin. Bye, lovely chat peeps. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes in the chat for Sword, who is just a brilliant, brilliant human. She came over from Necro's community. Absolutely banger community as well. They were playing some Psychonauts today, believe it or not. Absolutely loved that game. Watching that game was brilliant. Oh, hello. Report about exocell life cycle. Oh dear.
The damn thing's stuck.
There we go. Kill them all. Oh, Flame, you came from Sword's recommendation. Well, Sword, thank you so much for recommending the channel and the community. That's massively appreciated, thank you.
Stuck.
Okay, so which way do I go now? Scientific dormitory. Ooh, that sounds like a good sandwich. Sounds like a really good sandwich, actually. I can't really do cheese anymore, so I would have to abstain, but... Also, Books, can you explain to me what it means to speak or breathe from the diaphragm? Explain it to me like I'm 5, because I cannot seem to grasp this concept, or tell me to put on a back burner. I wanted to ask before you started playing today, but wholly forgot. Okay, so diaphragmatic breathing is a key to any sort of voice acting, any sort of extreme pushing of air. So I want you, Luna, to just place your hand right here on your sternum, right? And what you're going for is you're not going to breathe from your chest. You're going to breathe using your diaphragm, which is this band right here. So chest breathing is normally... right? You're pushing out your chest. You're focusing on this movement. And you'll always know your chest breathing by seeing the rise and fall of your shoulders. This is the tell that you're not diaphragmatically breathing. You're breathing through your chest. Diaphragmatic breathing is so you're actually breathing using your rib cage. So and the reason you do this is because of something called double breath. Double breath is your lungs are not just here. Your lungs actually take up this space. So this is your lungs right here. So when you breathe from your diaphragm, you're actually taking in a full lungful of air. Whereas if you only do that, so if I diaphragmatically breathe, that's a full breath. Whereas if I breathe from the chest, that's a full breath. So if my chest is moving up, I chest breathe. If my stomach and chest move out, it's diaphragm. Sorry, I use visual. Yeah, exactly. So diaphragm. Your chest will move, by the way. Your chest will move, but your shoulders will not rise. Your shoulders will not rise. And this is the reason this is key for singing and this is key for voice acting is because you're speaking from your chest voice. You're speaking from the belly, right? If I chest breathe, it's nasally. I'm speaking, it's head voice versus chest voice, basically. And if you're diaphragmatically breathing, achieving chest voice is going to be a lot easier. Also, I love Alyssa White Gloves from Arch Enemy. She voices in Gears 5, the Hunter. Yeah, she's great. She's a great vocalist as well. I learned a lot of my screaming techniques from her, actually. Yeah, so, Luna, the biggest thing I want you to focus on is your lower rib cage, under your pectoral muscles, right? So here's your pecs, there's your rib cage right here. I want you to focus on the idea of flaring out 360 degrees. So you wanna flare out using your rib cage 360 degrees. You don't want your shoulders to rise. That's going to be the key. That is going to be the key. And out of curiosity, why do you ask? Why are you curious about diaphragmatic breathing and what it is? You breathing has ASMR all over it. Breathing in general is ASMR. So, by the way, guys, diaphragmatic breathing stimulates the vagus nerve. The vagus nerve is what causes anxiety. So diaphragmatic breathing, there's actually a really good technique that helps alleviate anxious feelings. So it's full breath in, diaphragmatic breathing, full breath in. Once you have achieved a full breath, so full inhale, fill your lungs, and then once you feel like your lungs are completely full, forceful inhale in, and then let all the air out. And that actually helps alleviate anxious feelings. Diaphragmatic breathing helps with anxiety. So if you're anxious, well, you're oxygenating your blood. So, crows, the breathing thing just makes the tism supercharged. I don't know if you're talking about just listening to it or if you're talking about actually doing it. But when you oxygenate your blood, that goes up here. That goes to your brain. So you are actually supercharging your psyche when you do that. If you want to hear perfect breathing control in singing, do yourself a favor and watch Dimash, a singer from Kazakhstan, best voice in the world. He swims for breath control and holds notes for 27 seconds, pitch perfect, over 7-octave range, more than piano keys. This will bless your ears. If I force my shoulders down, no. You don't want to be forcing your shoulders down. So you're not going to be doing this, right? That's not what I'm asking you to do. If you have proper breath control and proper control of your diaphragm, your shoulders will naturally not rise. So shoulders didn't move. Shoulders didn't move at all. Whereas chest breathing, they just naturally will move. So if you're diaphragmatically breathing properly, there's going to be no forcing anything. Yeah. I ask because I look up how to do a deeper voice. I see breathe from the diaphragm, and I really don't like my voice. If you want, by the way, Luna, this is, I don't want this to seem kind of, tacky as a question, but are you male or female? That's a question I ask because, the way to get a deeper voice is the same, but there's different techniques that you will have to employ based on your physiology. Because there's just certain tonalities that okay, so you're right. Diaphragmatic breathing will deepen your voice. But your voice is what it is. Kind of like, I'm never going to be Kevin Conroy. I'm never going to be in that camp. I'm never going to achieve a voice that deep. But I can achieve a deeper register for myself. So the way that you would achieve the deepest voice that you possibly can, so diaphragmatic breathing, so if I'm not speaking from the belly, my voice is going to be significantly less deep. I'm going to have a softer tone. It's going to be a little more nasally. It's not going to be super forward. But if I speak from the belly, then my voice will achieve a far deeper register. Right? Like, if I speak from the belly, my voice will achieve a far deeper register. And I can play around with my Adam's apple as well. I can play around with the resonance of my mouth, too. There's lots of good tongue twisters that you can employ as well. A big thing with getting deeper registers as well is just mouth control, being able to control your tonality. Don't hurt your voice if you're not warmed. No, all good. I've been talking for a while now, so my voice is decently warmed up. I normally don't push super deep into my register because I don't feel like I have to. But yeah, I would say the exercises you should do is diaphragmatic breathing, and then focus on mouth control and enunciation. Use your consonants. Get better at speaking in general, and then you won't really care about the tone, right? Because you're just going to be a better speaker. So we'll head to the dormitories here. Something dark side, something complete. Oh, right. Yeah, I can't go back. I cannot go back. Damn.
The damn thing's stuck.
Damn thing is stuck. Think of harp strings. The closer together they are, the higher the note. The further apart, the deeper the note. This is how the vocal cords work in space between that controls pitch. Yeah, anytime. Absolutely anytime. And we can continue the conversation if you would like. So, kind of to Sword's point, if you are speaking with a deeper tone, the use of your note, the notes of, because I'm speaking a note right now, my tonality is actually musical notes. This could actually be, you know, transcribed musically. It wouldn't be great music, but it could be. So, what you want to focus on when you're speaking in a deeper tone is the inputs matter because the distance between the strings is much farther apart. And the control of the air is going to be much more important because it's going to take more force to achieve that tone. A lighter tone is going to naturally be a lot easier. I can speak a lot softer. It's not going to be super difficult for me because the strings are going to be short together, they're going to be thinner, and I'm not really going to have to push super hard to get the tone I need. But even if I'm speaking in a whisper, I need to use more air, even if I'm using a softer tone. You're naturally just going to push harder when you're speaking in a deeper voice. And I cannot stress this enough. I cannot stress this enough. You need to like you.
I'm not getting in there.
And I say this as someone who hated his own voice for many, many years. I absolutely could not listen to myself in recordings. I played music. I listened to myself sing. I listened to myself do heavy metal vocals. I absolutely detested the sound of my own voice, but any tips on listening over your own voice after recording and how it sounds? That is going to be practice makes perfect kind of situation. So I think that this is a situation of the only way out is through. And that sucks. It sucked for me, but it really is a situation of just gaining that confidence and doing it over and over and over again. I now can abide the sound of my own voice. I mean more getting used to your own voice. So, a good exercise that I recommend to people is get your phone and put it down or film your face, whatever you want to do, and just record yourself for 10 minutes. Just pick up a book and just record yourself reading from a book or talking about something you're passionate about for 10 minutes. Turn your phone off, put it down, don't look at the recording. Wait for 3 days. 3 days later, come back to your recording and then watch it. And this is going to allow you to not objectify yourself. So you're going to be able to look at your performance in a far more realistic light. And you're going to be, you do that so you're going to be able to look at yourself in a far more realistic light when you do that. And you won't necessarily feel so personal about it because you haven't just done it. It's a few days removed, and just do this, like do a recording every day, and then you can just continue to come back to it. Actually, I did record myself a few months ago in a recording booth. Our public library set up. I don't mind my natural voice for certain types of accents and voices, but I'd like to do deeper, more serious characters as well. I'm also curious about what I'd sound like. I like the voice I hear through my physical head than off of recordings, if that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely, because your voice resonates through your bones. your speaking voice, the voice that you are hearing yourself, is a resonant voice. So what I am hearing right now is deeper than what you guys are hearing right now, because my bones are resonating the note into my ears. You guys are not hearing what I'm hearing. If you guys want to hear a little more realistically what the microphone is hearing, this isn't 100% accurate, but this is going to be closer, is just plug one of your ears. Just plug one of your ears, or you can put this, so just take your hands, put them in front of your ears like this, and you're going to be hearing a little bit more realistically what, so when I'm like this, I don't hear quite the same resonance as when I pull my ears away. So, speaking, 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 speaking. This sounds way more deep than this. I want to hear more of what my bones resonate on recording than I do now. Yeah, and you might not be able to achieve that. Again, your voice, it is what it is. You can exercise the muscle, you can play around with things, but a good exercise to use is a balloon to speak onto. You can hear the resonance change as you move your mouth onto different positions, and the pitch as you speak through your nose, and yeah, absolutely true. Karaoke also helps a lot too, yeah. Actually, oddly enough, it does. It's kind of the same, like, I didn't have a lot of confidence to dance. And the only way out is through. I just started dancing. Once you start dancing, it gets better. Okay, so I do have to go this way. Well, and the biggest thing is, again, just practice. Just practice and get with communities that have like-minded goals. So the biggest thing, so Luna, are you planning on voice acting? Is that why you are passionate, or is it singing? Because I think in either event, the best thing you could possibly do is perform with other people. Oh, sword is just a plethora of information. Yeah. Okay, so which way do I go in here? I'm getting pretty stuck, chat. I'm not sure where to go right now. So one of the best things I did as a voice actor is I actually started acting with other people. So the biggest thing with acting is it's not the voices you can do, it's the emotion you can carry with your voice. If I have the most sultry, silky smooth voice ever, nobody's gonna give a shit if I can't act. Nobody's gonna give a shit about my performance if I can't actually relay what I want. Don't sell yourself short, Crows. Don't sell yourself short. And this is, actually what I just did is a good example of consonant use and mouth control. So, don't sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself short. Short. Right? Don't sell yourself short. Don't sell yourself short. Right? Like, if I'm lazy with the way that I move my mouth, then the enunciation is going to be inferior. So, Luna, that is what I mean when I talk about mouth control. That is what I mean. This is... man. I have to find the scientific dormitory. Kamsky's laptop has to be there. Scientific dormitory. So I believe that's down. I don't know if I should repeat my answer to his voice acting question, or if I wanna... Go ahead and repeat. Stress your consonants. Yep. Peter Piper picked a pail of pickled peppers. She sells seashells by the seashore. New York, unique. Unique, New York. Tongue twisters will really, really help with that. They're also going to get rid of the use of filler words. They're really going to help with filler words. I want to voice act. Don't know how I feel about singing, but I do enjoy it. And I know my range is lower, but I struggle holding my notes at lower levels. Wayne! Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So good to see you. So good to see you. So if you want to get into voice acting, it's the emotionality. So don't focus on deepening your voice, would be my advice in that situation. My advice would be acting. So a good thing that I did when I first started, I didn't have anyone to act with. I didn't have anyone to work with without spending a significant sum on lessons.
Must be stuck on one of the upper levels. I'm gonna have to go to the main drilling module.
Oh, okay, that's what I have to do. Main drilling module, then make my way back. Gotcha. Cryptid, welcome in. So, pick a book that you really, really like and where you understand the emotion of the character. And focus on the emotion of that character, right? Enunciation seems like it would be good for emoting as well, because different enunciation equals different emotions. Yeah, so many voice actors get caught up with the idea that, oh, I need to have a versatile voice. I need to have a voice that can do many different voices, many different accents. This is not the case. Shit! Oh, not good. Shit. Damn it! He was waiting for me. Is my game... Oh, God. Please have a save. From the cut. Okay, save on the cutscene. Good.
Hanson, move it. You've got work to do and you're running out of time.
I know. Let's make a deal. I get those notes, you take care of Anna.
So, but I wouldn't be speaking of different characters in different pitches to be able to show range. So, again, if I have... I think a good example of this is actually Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy uses one voice. His speaking voice. And that is the voice that he uses on all of his characters. He is a brilliant voice actor. He is able to emote using multiple tonalities within his own speaking voice. So, you know, being able to relay sadness, being able to relay joy, being able to laugh on command. That's actually one of the hardest things for most voice actors, is laughing on command. Doing a convincing laugh out of nowhere is incredibly difficult. It's incredibly difficult. Sam Witwer's brilliant as well. Sam Witwer's also brilliant. I'll be leaving now. I have my own plans to get to. Goodbye, everyone. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up soon here as well, Flame. Thank you for hanging out. Could I please get some feel-good emotes in the chat for Flameborn, who has been hanging out with us for this entire stream? But yeah, I will definitely be laughing on command. Laughing convincingly on command is hard. What kind of laugh? What is the character trying to relay with his laughter, right? Or just an evil laugh? A joyful laugh? A surprised laugh? A happy laugh? There's different tones that you need to apply for it to make sense within the role, right? That is what makes that harder. It's not necessary, like, right? But what if I'm an evil character? What if I have to relay an evil laugh? Oh no. Like, there's different tonalities that I can apply to that laughter to make it work. Bender's Bending Rodriguez. Okay, so we only have 3 shotgun shots left. No. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm very stuck. Damn it. Ah, he gets me. Okay, I think that is going to be where we wrap it up, because I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this guy. I do not think I'm going to be able to beat this guy. So, with that, I do apologize for a slightly shorter stream today, guys, but our time in the game library is once again drawing to a close. I would like to thank everybody who showed up, who has supported. I've been seeing the channel grow lately, and that's been, honestly, that's been pretty massive. Every single time I see the channel grow, I just can't help but think how blessed I am to even have this platform and to do what I'm going to be doing. But I have a wedding social to go to this evening, and I do have some errands that I have to run to, so we will be wrapping up the stream before ads drop. And speaking of which, I'm going to give that a little snoozy snooze, and we're going to switch the monitor over. Okay, we are good. Okay, so guys, if you are new to the stream, if you have any want to support me in any of my endeavors, hop over to the Beacons page so that you can follow me on all of the platforms below and support me on all of the platforms over in the corner here. Not obligatory, but it does help the channel massively. If you'd like access to me outside of streaming hours, it is going to be here. Oh, if I can spell Discord. Yeah. Say hi to Mrs. Books, chat. Right at the end, she shows up. So the Discord is going to be where you need to go to get access to the rest of the channel, but chat says hi. Okay, YouTube friends, thank you for your support. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. It has been a lovely stream, and I thank you for your support as I try to grow on the YouTubes as well. But I don't think there's a way to raid on YouTube. At least I can't find a button. So, we're going to be saying goodbye, and we're going to be raiding out on Twitch. Okay, now, who is on right now? Who can I drop a little raidy raid to? Who is on? Who is on? And more importantly, who have I not raided super recently? Lost is playing Disco Elysium. She's great. I love Lost. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you a choice of games. So Disco Elysium, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, or Ark Raiders. Those are your choices of games. Zelda? Okay, cool. So, Master Max is who we will be raiding into then. He's a lovely guy. I met him through RetroSci. And I met RetroSci through Stinky Minky, who I met through Eternal. It all comes full circle eventually. He's a good dude. And he loves the old games like we do. So we're gonna start the raid. If you guys are not subscribed... If you guys are not subscribed, if I could type, there's your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. I'm just gonna copy it so I can actually send my raid message, but, my friends, It's been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again today. I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.